All right, hey everybody. Let's see. Looks like the microphone's working. And how about desktop background sound? Yeah, it looks like we're good. So, hope everybody's having a good Monday. I almost said Sunday. It is Monday, June 27th, 2022. This is Ration Museum Bulletin number 76. Switching to a Monday schedule for a bit, see how this works. Hopefully we get some folks and still all get to have a good time together. Sundays are just a little more complicated to try and do a stream lately. Seems to be my overlap time with other folks in the world, so just gonna give this a shot. I think I have all the audio set right. Looks like everything's looking okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and jump right into it. This week we've got a couple options for food. Looking at two of these Lithuanian rations. Got a menu 2 and a menu number 3, so I'm just going to take a quick look at those with Translate app and see what we got option-wise, since there's a choice. Hey, we got spicy tuna rolls. Good afternoon. Glad to see you found the right stream. I deleted the other one. I accidentally started and then, realized it had the wrong titles up on Twitch and tried to fix it and screwed things up. But hey, we're here. So we're going to go with Lithuanian. Make sure that this has Lithuanian. It's crazy how many languages are in the Google Translate app now. I remember when it was like, under 20. All right, so we've got camera. Let's do camera. Let's get some light from behind the camera. Gonna show up in there, but that's all right. Okay, so just gonna go ahead and give this a shot. Dry food gift, option 3. Yeah, well, there's some problems there because this isn't a dried meal. Ingredients: stewed beef with pearl barley porridge. So we got beef and groats is option 3. Now let's look at variant 2. These are pretty scuffed right around the names, so that's going to be kind of hard for it to pick up. Yeah, like this one word is pretty rough. I'm going to see if I can maybe fill it in. Not sure if I can. So I'm looking at a word that's like obviously screwed up right in the middle. Nah, I'm not going to be able to fix that. But let's see what we get around it. Hey, we got Amelié as well. Welcome to the stream. It's trying to put it together, but it just... Something sauce. K-R-U-O-P-O-M-I something? Let's see if we can type it in. K-R-U-O-P-O-M. I think that's an M. And I can't tell if that's an S or a Z. Now that looks like a Yeah, this is hard to figure out. Wait. O-M-I-S? Groats. Just says Groats. Okay. So it's, I think it said stewed beef with groats in sauce. I mean, they can't both be the same exact thing there. Whereas this one's stewed pork. Nope. Stewed beef with groats and sauce versus roast beef with pearl barley porridge. Okay, roast beef and stewed beef. I guess pearl barley wasn't right when I said groats before, because groats came up as its own thing here. Okay, so is it Mexican chicken stew? We got Lithuanian. We got the roast beef and pearl barley porridge, and we got the stewed beef and groats. So we'll take a look at those around 6 o'clock. So in about 3 hours, we'll see what the mood is. All right. Hey, we got Kaylynn. Welcome. We got folks showing up for a Monday stream. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you. I know I didn't announce too early. I've been, here, there, and everywhere. Saturday, I was traveling all day. Last week, I was out in Western PA for a good chunk of the week. I rode a motorcycle again on Friday, so that's only the third time I've ever been on a motorcycle, and I was a little stupid. I did an hour and 30-minute probably ride through national forest and a state park and along the reservoir, and it was gorgeous. It was awesome. And then the stupid part was we dipped back through town to get back to my buddy's house, and there had been another road that would have taken us up over a hill and kept us out of town to get back to his place, but we wanted to see something he wanted to see something in town, and yeah, I was not good at starting and stopping, and I kind of lost control, and the bike kicked out from under me, and I got tossed into the street. I was fine, the bike was fine. Well, I mean, I'm beat up a little bit. So Sunday was just, let me decompress from that. I got a big bruise down my right side and got a bit of a road rash. But honestly, I was very, very lucky. It was very low speed. Like, basically I'm still very rough at starting. Everything else I'm getting better at, and the nice long ride really helped cement a lot of it. But yeah, starting from the line, I'm not smooth, and I need a good amount of space. And I was starting up and going wide, and knew I was going wide, and was going to go slightly into an oncoming traffic lane, and I just turned a little too much and laid her down. So, inauspicious start to my, I guess, newfound interest in motorcycles. So, but yeah, couldn't have been going slower, basically. Oh, and here's the worst part, Spicy, saying it's like driving a manual. I drive a manual. My car is manual. It's just, even that, I'm not that great at first gear. I just don't know what it is. I've never been great at first gear. It's like everybody seems to find this sweet spot, and I just always have this jerky spot. Which, I mean, I can definitely get the very slow ease into it, but it's I always feel like I'm revving too high for it. It's kind of crazy. So living in the city and driving a manual, let me tell you, parallel parking is not fun. I hate it so much already, but hey, it is what it is. If I can get the spot in front of my house, it's usually big enough. But yeah, my car is manual, so I got to deal with that all the time. I don't own a motorcycle. I was just out at a buddy's place and got to try one of his. The same one I was riding around Florida in January or February or whenever that was. Kaylynn is a non-driver and likes it that way. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so we've got chat working in the bottom left in case anybody shows up on Twitch. Howdy, just in case that's the case. And speak of the devil, I'm gonna have stream up over here. Just got to make sure that audio doesn't come through. Gonna for a second, I think. Okay, now that should be fine. Now we're out of the zero hole over there. Which, always a problem. Nobody finds your stream when you're at 0, but when you're at like 3, you're like hundreds of times more likely, supposedly. So, working on that. I still think Twitch will be a good spot to be long term. All right, so this week we're going to try and get through another bunch of boxes. We've been doing pretty good. So we're up to, let's see, in the metadata, we are all the way through box 60. So this week we're gonna try and do box, let's see, we got like 60 or 70 items wrong. I did not run the catch-up system enough times between now and then, so actually let's get that going. Nothing wrong with being chauffeured around. Yeah, you know, that can be pretty fancy. I at first felt really weird riding in an Uber, like ever, but at this point, you know, it's pretty normal fare. What's not normal is when I'm driving and I have a passenger. Then I you know, that's probably the least safe I'm ever driving, just because it's easier to get distracted when you're talking to somebody and you're not used to it. Because I generally drive, you know, 99.99% of the time with no one in my car. Sorry, I just have a whole bunch of notes I gotta close out before I can swap over to this. Dang it. Bad password. Okay, so we got all of this stuff looking pretty good. All right, over here, we've got the screen where we can run the metadata stuff. So let's take a look at that. We're going to go into the folder for the photo system, open up the metadata file, see where we're at. So this goes down to item 535. Where did we get in the work on the site? We got to item 583. Let me make this bigger. There we go. We got to item 583. So this is not up to date. I'm going to grab a fresh copy of the spreadsheet. And we're going to overwrite, but we're going to chop a good chunk of it out because we can only really do like 5 or 6 at a time. But we'll get that going. Let's try to go through 541. Oh, it never made it through 545. So if I try and go to 531, that's gonna, or 542, 541, whatever. That's gonna get a little iffy. Not just iffy, it's not gonna work. So as soon as I get through 531, I'm gonna break it and I'm gonna chop that back down to 535. Hey, we didn't even get through 531 before we got a bot reply. Great. So I'm gonna go ahead and chop that down. 535. And we're gonna, I realize we're looking at the wrong screen. So I chopped this down to collection item 535. And we got this system. We got this system running, but we got a bot reply there, so we're not looking good. Let me up the size of everything here. There we go. That should be more readable. All right, we're ready to run it again, but we're going to give it like 10 minutes and cross our fingers because that's no good. That stinks. Almost immediate bot reply. Can't be good. I really don't want to have to swap over to another method, but at this point, it might just be worth it for the time involved. I don't know. So either way, we can ignore that for a little while. And come back over to this system. So we're at 583. We're on box 61. We got like 70 done last week. So let's see if we're at box 61 and we were to go another 50. We could make it through box. Oh God. Oh no. Oh no, this is the huge box. This one has 106 items in it. So we're probably just making it through box 61. But this is going to be a fun one. There's a lot of really colorful stuff to look at. Yeah, this one shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully everything's right side up in the pictures. So box 61 is the Civil Defense Pamphlet Collection. So we've got, okay, lots of stuff to rotate. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff to rotate. So first we're going to cut out duplicates. Then we're going to rotate. Then we'll get these items in there. Holy heck beans. So this is going to be quite the undertaking to attempt this box, but we can do it. All the way back to when it was the Defense Civil Preparedness Agency, World War II. Ooh, dingy. There's probably some numbering nonsense in here because there were just so many things. So we'll probably run into some of that. But we'll see. We'll get the dates transferred over, and then then I'll jump in on these pictures. All right, that all lines up. Go to the bottom of this, that lines up. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. There's a lot of good pictures in here. And Amelié, if you are jumping in this week, feel free to tackle subjects. They're all like, I'll get a location. They're all going to be U.S., so I'm just going to do that now. But yeah, this subject column with the tags, I don't know exactly what to put in there just yet. Creators, we're probably going to be able to get some manufacturers off of this stuff, or I mean, like, you know, makers of the pamphlets. And collection numbering is definitely a thing. All right, this is gonna be fun. So we got, not gonna need the metadata pretty much at all for the rest of tonight. So I'm just gonna close that. One less, or I mean, sorry, the master data. So one less window to have open. There's basically no chance we're getting through more than 106 of these. I don't know, maybe not no chance, we'll see. That could be crazy. All right, I'm going to start eliminating duplicates, keeping the good-looking ones. It's going to be a lot of choppy chop. Jumping a bit. Need to get dinner. I got it. Dinner, bath, and summer stuff. Wait, oh, I thought you said summer stuff. Stuff to do for a job. Oh, fancy. Well, you know, hope you're here for a bit. Enjoy looking at all this fun stuff. Once we get through the chopping this out, we can slow down and just take a look through everything. See, you know, give everybody a quick peek at this side of the collection. For the most part, the fronts and backs of these are nothing special. The backs are just to show current condition if there's any staining or any tearing or anything like that. I must have had a reason for taking this 3 times, so I'll take the third. Seems like for the most part I end up liking the third image, or the secondary images when I'm choosing. The lighting on these isn't great, but they at least serve the purpose of showing that we have them in the collection. Oh man, there are so many pictures. I guess there's probably about 500 in this folder. If there's 4 each on average with a 5th every now and then for over 100 things, and some of them might be more, but probably going to be mostly front and back. All right, we're going to delete these so that we don't end up in a position where, yeah, we have to re-click 40 or 50 things. So I'm probably deleting, you know, let's say almost 300 things, which would mean we're about a 1/6 of the way through the delete process. All right, so we got up to, oh, missed one there. All right, back at it. Bert the turtle, duck and cover. Oh, jump in a bit later. Got it. So you were saying you need to do that stuff now. Got it. I thought you were saying you need to jump a bit later. I just reread that, Amelié. don't have good reading comprehension skills is what I'm looking for there. All right, moving along. Oh, I don't have 4 for... Oh, no, yeah, I do. Front and back, front and back, front and back, front and back. Yep. Or double front, double back, double front, double back. That's what I meant to say there. Poor torn up folder set for teachers. Ah, see what I just did? I just screwed it all up. Clicked one without control clicking it, so now I get to go back and do all of those. Hence the need for regular deleting. Alright, there we go. Deleting 28. So now we're like 70 something in. It's gonna be at least 200 that get deleted. Okay. Oh, now I'm accidentally doing second ones. There we go, doing first ones. Got a couple of these Mr. Civil Defense comics. I think 3 varieties of those, or maybe just the 2. I saw Mr. Civil Defense at a museum in Bradford, PA for Zippo Company. They had made some Mr. Civil Defense Zippos at some point over the years, and the engraving plate was on display, which I thought was pretty neat. This is just going to make it 1,000 times easier to add all these photos in to the metadata sheet later, because we won't have to just keep skipping and remembering all these weird gaps. We're just going to be able to go one by one by one by one. And going forward, you know, I just make sure it's nice and clear on the camera before I take the picture, and then I only take one. This is just a bit much. I mean, like, I guess for taking good, clear, professional ones, we'll do multi, but this was just a bit much for this part of the project. God, all this stuff is sideways. This is going to be a fun turning stuff sideways chunk. Probably going to need to download it in segments, because doing 100 would be pretty big. Alright, delete this segment. 66, yeah, that would have been awful to let go of and have to go back and reselect. The computer has to think pretty hard to do that. I'm assuming it must, like, send every delete one by one or something. Alright, we are up to here. I like that first copy of that. Middle one of that. So this is the equivalent of doing like 4 boxes at once from the other set. See, actually, I like that first one better. At least 4 boxes at once. 106 is a pretty sizable chunk to try and tackle in a day. I wish these were a little straighter. Everything's a little bit crooked. I guess it'll look okay once we tilt them. They're kind of going out from the camera. Actually, I'm going to need to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm back. There we go. Did I not click this? All right, delete these 40. There it goes, thinking real hard. And what I forgot was that I was gonna make some coffee. So let me actually get the second camera up and running. Starting or what? There we go. We're gonna do some German coffee this week. Got a packet of German coffee, got a double packet of German sugar, and got some options for older American creamer, but hopefully one of them's okay. Oh, hello, wake up phone. Every now and then this thing gets updated and has new features and stuff, and it's like, I wish I could turn that off, but it gets more and more aggressive over time. It does what I need it to do. It doesn't ever need to change. Like, it is just there to stream its camera to the PC. That's 100% of what I want it to do. Okay, I think we got it going. We'll see in a moment. All right, that's real time. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna use a hot beverage bag because it's been a while since I've made any excuse to use one. So we've got the sugar. Let me get this out a little bit better. Lighting this space. that in the shop, but I do want it closer to the shop. There we go. That's a little clearer. So we got the sugar, we got the German coffee. See if we can get a good angle on that. There we go. 3.5 grams coffee extract. And then we got some creamers. I think I'm going to go with the 2019 creamer here first. This one I'm not 100% sure the production year. This could be as far back as, you know, probably 2010 or something from the box I pulled it out of. Right, so I brought another coffee for later, but howdy animal, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Oh, Kaylynn saying she did a 2017 IMP Shepherd's Pie. Oh, that sounds like it was a good one. I always like that one. All right, so got a little notched tear corner up there on these. And we got our gusseted bag, so let's get that standing up. We got a lovely gusset doing its thing. This coffee is insanely fine. It wants to like statically cling to the inside of the coffee pouch itself because it's fully open and I'm still kind of forcing it out. So look at how powdery that is. And I'm going to do a pinky test on this creamer before we dump it in there because I don't want to ruin the coffee. Oh, spilled a little. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. And we're going to do one of these German sugars. Just because they're attached at the bottom, I'm just going to go ahead and tear a corner off. Get rid of this spilled powder. Got some boiling water right here, well, nearly boiling. Get this where we can see just a little bit more. All right, don't burn your hand, Sean. It's a little light. Let's go up to that fill line. There we go. Seal it and give it a little shake. And that is very hot, but that's all right. Just trying to get as much of the coffee as I can dissolved. Just kind of stir it around. Ooh. Yeah, you would want to do that with a spoon if you could, because that is quite hot to the touch. All right, we'll let that sit there. One of the nice things about a mug is that it starts to pull some of the heat out of the coffee pretty quick, whereas this, not so much. It's going to be boiling for a little while, so I'm going to let that sit, and we'll come back to that. In the meantime, I'm going to plug this back in. and then it'll be ready later. Hey James, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Hope I didn't miss you earlier. It doesn't look like it. All right. Welcome. Happy Monday. All right, so we're chopping pictures out here. That's where we're at. And we're on this one. God, there's going to be so many to turn right side up. So many. Well, it looks like we're almost done with chopping. That's cool. That went faster than I thought. Just got a couple more. Hopefully that one's better than that one. We'll toss those. Okay, so that leaves us with I tried to select all and it kind of crashed there for a second. 213 pictures left over. So we threw away 213, so there were 426. Actually, no, we threw away a bit more than that because some of them had like 5. All right, so this is the latest one that I had added, and I really like the look of it. A lot of these are so dramatic in terms of what they're gonna say. Oh man, I bet these are all even bigger than the 3 megabyte ones. Yeah, let's start doing some rotating. Ooh, dingy, there's gonna be a lot of rotating. That's why I like to see 6 in a row in the right direction. That one looks upside down. Probably going to be a couple upside down ones up above that I missed too, so we're going to have to give it a fine-tooth comb walkthrough after we do these updates. Alright, I'm going to stop and export these just because it's very likely that this will be a giant file and take forever. So there's 200 and change. Probably have another 60 to flip. And on this side, we're going to just try and run this system one more time. It is at 35. It's processing 31. Let's let it get back to it and see if it picks it up. So we got our sideways pictures. Time to do some rotating. And, yep, okay. Today it's updating pretty fast. Seemingly. Last time around it was taking a while after each picture for the actual thumbnails of them to update. See, it's alright. Never mind. We got one that's reverting. Alright, just a little slower. Ah, man. They want to show us sideways for a second there. Coffee Crisp. Is that... No, they have Kit Kats too. Huh. I'm not sure if I know the Coffee Crisp bars. Come on, catch up. There we go. Some of them have printing sideways on their spines, but not all of them. And this little New York one has kind of like a fake leather cover, which I always thought was neat. Because there's like the generic ones nationwide. Ah, well, it made it through 531, and then it made it through 531 here. Then on 532 somewhere it got hit as a bot. So we're stopping it again. This is no good. They're very, very quick at detecting my bot today. Some days it feels like I can get 10 or 12 done at a time. Some days, I mean, like, this is half of one. That's ridiculous. That's not good. I have no idea why. Why they care. You know, I'm literally loading like one picture every couple minutes, as opposed to like what we just did, looking at hundreds of pictures at full res, downloading 100 of them. You know, it wouldn't be much more of a step to download 100% of these to the server and refer to them by their file name instead of by their public link. Sounds like someone has a case of the Mondays. I want to say the next part of that, but that is not family friendly. See, I think that's right side up. Catch up, come on, I'm watching you. There we go. So some of these do have names here. Published for Manhattan Civil Defense Volunteer Office by Seaman Brothers Incorporated, proprietors of White Rose Quality Foods. So there were some overlaps with private industry for making these pamphlets. Civil Defense Training Program for the University of New Hampshire. A little beat up, but still was neat to get my hands on. There's a bunch of training materials, workbooks for adult education on the subject of civil defense. Mr. Civil Defense. You know, at some point we'll want to scan the guts of all these comics. You know, unless there's a really nice one that's already online. So there's two varieties of those, it looks like. And this is the Instructor's Guidebook for Training Drivers for Civilian Defense. I love this one. This reminds me of Fallout, you know? Whoop, dang it. Alright. Okay, I think I got them all rotated. Let's start from the beginning and walk through them. These two messenger ones are two copies of the same picture. Looks like we might have skipped killing one. Unless it's two different booklets. Let's see. Yeah, they're different booklets. This one has kind of this black scuffing on it. And this one does not. Plus the staples and everything. Okay, yeah, two different ones. Alright, we're looking good. Alright, we got everything facing the right direction. Copy it back over, and then we'll grab the next whole set of sideways ones. Alright, so we made it up through this one here. So we can pick up with these. And some of these sets, camera was just sideways the whole time. Ouch, this whole section. So what's everybody up to this week? We got 4th of July coming up. Well, Independence Day. I prefer to say Independence Day when I remember. So Independence Day a week from today. And I'm assuming some folks have a long weekend. Well, I guess, yeah, most Americans would have a long weekend. I guess, guess that means I would be streaming 4th of July next week. Might be a bad idea if folks are out and about doing stuff, so play that by ear. I might skip next week. Or I might do it on Sunday. I don't know. No, I'll stream next week. I won't be doing anything, so I'll get stuff done. If anybody shows up, they show up. So I will stream next week. I'll commit to that. I'll put up the schedule today. And heck, I may even try and get into the museum. I have a car. I can go there now. It just costs like $20 per time. Oh, Philly. Like the museum has a you know, admission cost for me. Which is kind of nuts. Either that or I could swing by, grab stuff, take it home, deal with it there, bring it back later, which it's possible. It might be a way to deal with some of it. All right. This looks like nearly everything else was sideways. So, see, these 41 uploads are complete. Nice. Now we got 82 files getting zipped. Yeah, Sunday's the 3rd, but I'm trying not to stream Sunday anymore. Well, at least we'll see how this works out. Hey, MFOs, welcome to the stream. Crowded in here? Yeah, all 4 or 5 of us, I think. I appreciate you guys coming, though. And if there's anything anyone wants to see in more detail, just shout. All right, we got a whole nother round of sideways. History of OCD. Oh, Office of Civil Defense. I'm like, what the heck are you doing in here? Oh, taking forever to go sideways. Just remember, I've got this little picture here, and when I swap one of these, I'm waiting for this, to do that, to turn on its side, because then it means it's actually saved the change. See that? So that's my pause in between each of these. It's just waiting on that to save the change, so that I know I'm not going to waste my time coming back and redoing the same photo. You'll stream Sunday. And I don't know. I will be here Monday. Okay, I will be here Monday. I'm just committing to that because I got nothing to do on the 4th. This, I can't tell if that's like pressed from something else or if that's something that's coming through. Either way, let's see, what do we think it says? Something 5, something, or something 7, something 8, something 9. This feels upside down. And that, oh, okay. No, I have no idea what this stuff says. Audio doubled. No, I have no idea what this stuff says. Audio doubled. I have an echo. Just started while I was looking at pictures. Are you sure you don't have it open twice? Just started. By any chance? It's not. Oh shoot, what is that? Why is that open? Oh man, has that been open the whole time? Has there been a whole nother stream playing in the background through this entire stream so far? That'd be kind of ridiculous. Okay. I don't know when I opened that, but I opened that. That's probably been there the whole stream. Let's see, what was that? That was Yeah, that was this channel. So, crud. I think it's been the whole time. Oh, well. That's a little jank. I wonder what caused it, but thank you very much for letting me know. Hopefully it was just that short bit. That one's already right side. I love this one. You and the war. See, and my uncle gave me one of these too. I'm pretty sure I have a second one of these. But this one was from Louise Lamine of Marietta, Georgia. On update. There we go. What kind of address is this? This went through the mail. It was a penny to send it, and it went to G. Don Shirky, 442 South Oliver, City 8. City 8. Okay. Doesn't mention it in here, but it's from 1944. Whoa, what just happened there? I went into some kind of editor. Open it back up. That's upside down. There, that's what we want. Ooh, that coffee's probably cooled down almost enough to consume, so let's finish these flipping around-y-doos and then try that coffee. I had this picture blown up into a full-size poster that's on the wall in my house. It's a little grainy. I would like to do it again with a modern setup, but I just love this poster. Although actually I may have used another copy because I don't think this is offset like that. These are off-center. That's interesting. Same with the coffee cup, it's getting chopped off. A lot of this is getting chopped off. So I think I have another copy that I used. Ooh, I thought I was close to the end there. I'm not quite. one's a little messed up, but it's the only copy I've got. So we will keep it. Same with this one. Like, all these little bits have worn away. Just, you know, it's fragile paper at this point. But still mostly together. Everything under the cover is fine. Oh, okay. It is the parent. I'm like, the PTA, the Parent Teacher Association? Yes, yes it is. The National Congress of Parents and Teachers. Nope, I already did that. Somebody's notes. Battery radio. Your home where? Wait. In case of attack where? Your home where? I don't know what they were trying to take notes on, but it's fun. You know, and if I have to, oof, no, I don't want. I'm just thinking I could always take an export of all the box file things that I have to present spreadsheets and write something to compare them to what I've made so far, to change everything to image names. Whew, so that we could go to that standard for the next 40 boxes, but I don't know. Then I could download those, put them on the server, run them through the thing, all the blah, 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 blah. But that would still end up needing 4,000 or 5,000 images at 4 megs a piece, so we'd end up needing like 20 gigs for that. That's not terrible. Or is that 2 gigs? No, 20 gigs. Sorry, I'm just rambling. None of this means anything to anybody, I'm sure. See, that's what happens when I move too fast. That one didn't actually stay upright. Neither did that one. Gotta wait till it registers. Protection of Vital Records, a special report by the Association of Records Executives and Administrators. Okay. Ooh, that's new. File is loading. Is it a little mad for all the work that it's had to do? So far, we're just going to close this out and open it right back up. There we go. Only like 10 to go in this set. Actually, like 14 more to go, but still. Funny, the back of this book looks like someone did this with a marker, but I have 2 copies of this, and this is the official coloring. Actually, I guess that's fine. I'll leave that the way it was. This one, I got a whole set of pamphlets just to get this one. But I have this whole stack of random nuclear safety pamphlets that have nothing to do with civil defense. But that was a pretty cheap set, if I recall. Only a couple more. I'll take good care of the things I have. That pamphlet is from a furnace company, and it's basically saying, like, you know, one way to conserve resources in the country during the war is to not, you know, to not break your stuff and or to buy, let's see, I guess this is fine this way. And, you know, and to buy high quality equipment that will last for, you know, years and years and years. So they get to use civil defense as a reason to get, you know, their foot in the door. These companies back then. So they'd say, you know, putting out a pamphlet for everybody's information. All right, we're going to try this coffee. And, you know, by the way, our product is poised to be your best choice here. Still tastes dark. Yeah, it's got kind of a weird bitterness to it. The creamer's fine. Yeah, it's hard to say quite what it tastes like. It's a different kind of roast. So, coffee extract as opposed to like freeze-dried coffee. I wonder what exactly is different in the process, because this comes out like the finest powder. You know, to the point where it was kind of like cloudy and sticking to the sides of everything. Still entirely drinkable. Tastes more like, well, I don't know. Not too like any other coffee I've had recently. I think next one, I won't add any creamer just to get a better taste. I'm still going to add sugar though. All right, we'll keep this gusseted bag for the next round. Unless there's coffee in the Lithuanian ration, in which case I'll probably go with that. It's already 4:20. Got hour and 40 minutes till food time. All right, all these uploads are done. Almost. All right, and then we can force refresh this whole page just so it doesn't have the memory of the other versions, and we can walk through this. Excuse me, I'm just thinking, is there a slideshow option? Nope. That's okay. So this, I've got an eBay search that I ran for years and years and years. It's still there technically, it's just I don't check it anymore. Every couple months I take a look through, but it's a pretty comprehensive search for anything at all that could be a pamphlet, a booklet, a leaflet, a whole book, a binder, anything that's civil defense related. And at first it was just crazy. It was just, every other week I'd find several more and pick them up, for a couple bucks a piece usually. And then at some point it just kind of like stopped all at once. Like I hit the end and there was really nothing else that I was spotting. And that's not saying that I have all of the pamphlets. I certainly don't. There's a lot of local stuff all over the country, that was from like, local companies doing versions of these or doing their own things. I'm sure there's thousands that I don't have, but like the common stuff that everybody had, I've got the bulk of that handled here. Decontamination squads. So these, there's all kinds of things that could result in a contaminated space, when there's an invasion going on, whether it's from the weapons themselves or from blowing up, say, like a chemical plant or water treatment plant or, manufacturing facilities of all kinds that have potential contaminants. Defense Against Chemical, Biological, and Radiological Attack, CBR. Later turned into NBC, Nuclear, Biological, Chemical. Kaylynn's curious if any of this was printed in Spanish or other languages. No. Officially, there were no FM or AFM or TMs printed in World War II in Spanish in bulk. There may have been individual translations of some of them, but if you were in the Army in 1950, you spoke English. That's just the end of it. Like if you were in the U.S. Army in 1950, you spoke English. You had to. You were trained in English. All of your courses were in English, period. These days there's a lot more... there's a lot more option-wise in terms of, food choices, in terms of, cultural acknowledgement, that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you were in the Army in, say, 1950, you ate meat, the end, and you spoke English. You weren't going to get around that. Like, there's no way anybody was going to, cater to vegetarians in World War II or in the Korean War in terms of special menu options. No, they had meat. They all had meat. We have a bunch of these little civil defense manuals that we just went through. Those are individual job training courses. They all have the same center portion, which is about just like general stuff that everybody would need to know in terms of putting out fires, bomb disposal, blackout rules, that kind of stuff, where if you're the first one on the scene, you should be able to deal with it. But for the most part, the books would focus on a particular job, whether it was food service or chaplain or messenger or whatever it happens to be, air raid warden, etc. Buy defense bonds. Continuity of state and local government. And you'll see these a lot mentioned. Conelrad 640 and 1240. Yeah, and old radios, I don't have one handy, but old radios all had little marks on their dials for those two frequencies so that you could very quickly push your AM to Conelrad. And that was going to have, any official announcements, warnings with regards to you know, nuclear attack or incoming invasion or anything. So this, let's see, who made this? U.S. government. Just a generic, you know, booklet about maintaining your car as part of the civil defense effort, so that when you need it, it works. Guide to panic control. See, my hope is that some of these pamphlets don't exist elsewhere, in terms of a shareable format. I know a lot of this stuff I'm sure people have scanned, but you know, we want to have every one of these scanned in as high quality as possible. Not like this, not just like a picture of the cover, but like an actual, you know, decent scanning job, and maybe even text recognition, so that we could search them. Plan A and evacuate and map for evacuation. That one's fun. That folds out. Facts about the H-bomb that could save your life. Is this 80s? Oh no, this is 52. Wait, 1955. Picture of a test from 1952. Real facts about Fallout is like a little film strip that unfolds. You know, again, these photos are just, hey, we have this, moving on. Not like, here's everything about it, inside and out. Loving the old retro font format and art designs, right? And that's the big part of this. And there's all kinds of great stuff inside these things, too. But I love these books. Some of them are just ridiculous. Like this shattered person laying down. Disaster strikes and there is no doctor. Medical self-help training. And that's just an ad for like signing up for some program. I don't think there's 16 hours worth of training in that two-sided leaflet thing. Oh, here we go. One that we didn't turn. Find that. Download that one. Oh, don't need that. Wait till that saves, drag it back over, place. All right, done and done. Back to this. Mileage ration. Don't know that this belongs in the civil defense folder, honestly. This should probably be with other ration stuff, so I'll have to move that eventually. So you would put this on your car and you would check the type of car. So mileage ration C looks like it was restricted to more essential worker kind of stuff. So maybe they had more opportunity to buy fuel than some of the other letters. Save tires, drive under 35 miles an hour. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Is this trip really necessary? Mr. Civil Defense. So we got Operation Survival, and we have the Natural Disasters one. Those are the two Mr. Civil Defense comics. Teacher's textbook for teaching the radiological defense classes. So ultra modern. Shelter in New Homes. When is this? 1969. Super modern. Civil defense in the minerals and solid fuels industries. This is... I don't know, this doesn't look like it's civil defense related. It is emergency preparedness. But yeah, not specifically civil defense. Industrial survival. Oh wait, no it is, okay. Contact civil defense coordinators. Got it. That's why. A little history pamphlet. Selected readings for first aid technicians. So like, you know, this Massachusetts one, it's a great, you know, great example of there's going to be booklets like this for like every state. It's going to be teachers' versions for everybody. There's going to be thousands of these things, but it's nice to have a good cross-section of this stuff. So this is just general, like working it into your day-to-day. That civil defense is part of the world we live in. See, we got a sideways picture down here. Where was that? I don't think we were that far, so... Where the heck was that? We're past all these. Here it is. I tell you, this neighborhood has me jaded to the point where like something horrible could be going on outside and I just wouldn't know because there's just always somebody shouting or you know, like kids screaming bloody murder, you know, and just you never know when it's something you actually should be reacting to. And it's hundreds of times, so it's like you can't be like, well, you react to all of it. You go see if you can help for all of it, because you'd be doing it like 6 times a day, every day. So eventually something crazy could happen. All right, let's get back to looking at these. Sorry, it was just somebody was screaming help outside, and it was a kid just being a dumb kid. What is this? Basic facts of radiological survival. The Lycoming County Civil Defense. That's a county in Pennsylvania. Peacetime radiological incidents. Interesting. Talking about disasters with atomic weapons and or reactors or whatever as of 1966. Just as possible reasons that you would have to be activated for civil defense stuff. Firecrackers being popped off at night is definitely a thing here too, Kaylynn. Every night. I have 2 of these water barrels that he's filling there. Don't have any of the liners, but yeah, you would need them. Barrels themselves were not watertight. Nuclear winter. Implications for civil defense. Oh, this is another nice one. Survival under atomic attack with a couple colors at least. Glass and glass substitutes. I'll actually be right back. Gotta step away again. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I see people doing it in April, people doing it all year round. Yeah, that's something weird going on in the last 2 years. Seems like just fireworks all the time now. Oh, here we go, back to this one. I just love this pamphlet. Oh, it is going to be crazy to try and get makers on all of these. I should have been doing that with this walkthrough. Still gonna need to do that, aren't I? A lot of this is going to be issued by this or issued by that. So should I put that in? So like U.S. government printing office is probably going to be a bunch of these. See, how far down were we on this? The rest we all saw because they were all sideways. So yeah, it's just a lot. There's just a lot of these. So let's try and get see if the bot reply still picks up. I'm gonna try and get through 532 and maybe move on to 533. This is just nuts. If this can't do one at a time at all, I'm gonna need to program something better. And I should probably figure that out before I do 100 of these. Unless, if I run this locally, while I have the website open, would it know? I could potentially run this on my computer here. get the photos ready to move over. Hey, 532 to 534. That's no good. That did happen. That's in the data. Gosh darn it. Okay, so 533 got skipped. The images won't matter so much if I change these. So I'm going to change these. Because it's looking at the images, not looking at the names when it gets to these. So, all right. Collection 532, 533 somehow got completely skipped. Oh, and we got bot reply already, so shutting that down. This is just nuts. This is just nuts. I guess I'll have to do something else. This is a giant pain. It was working. I mean, we got 500 and something products done this way. It's just, I was able to do like 20 or 30 at a time initially. Now it's like one. And I don't think Google's system is like intelligently analyzing things and choosing. I mean, maybe it is, and maybe it just thinks at this point, you know, that computer is a bot. Just shut it down immediately. Like, what does it matter if it downloads 5 images or 100 images? So either I figure somewhere else that can download everything. Or I change the way I refer to all of these. This is just a big annoyance. So like right now, I'm using these big, long public URL links that anyone, anywhere, you know, like I can open up an incognito window and I can access denied. Don't have authorization. All right, and then reload, and I do. So like, why sometimes is it access denied and sometimes not? It's like, it's a public URL, but it's from a drive that isn't supposed to be public, but I can't really do anything about that because I need it to be. Sorry, I realize this is probably extremely boring for you guys when I ramble like this. Just trying to solve a problem on my feet, and every time I think I got this worked out, it throws a curveball. Like, it was running, it was working, nothing else has changed. Now it's just only going to make it through one thing at a time, and there's going to be 1,000 things, so I can't realistically start and stop this 500 times. Like, this whole thing could run in 35 seconds if all the pictures were in one spot. But downloading 20 gigs of pictures from a Google Drive any other way, unless I found like some kind of sync program and then I could sync the shared drive, maybe. I wonder if there even is something that could sync these, because otherwise it's like, hey, give me a zip that's this entire box. So I could just say, download this. Oh no, I picked one random picture. If I go back and I do box 61, options, download. Zipping one file. Yeah, it's gonna take 1 billion years. So I have all the pictures in here. If I go in to make the spreadsheet for this, what can I get out of it? box 61 URLs. So might not want the URLs. Instead, I might want just the names. So let's see, we'll make a photo gallery out of this. This is technically what it thinks it's doing. Sort by name. Grab box 61. Oh, dagnabbit. Select box 61, don't open box 61. Okay. And this one's going to crunch for a lot longer than normal, I think, because there's 100 and something things in it. So we'll let that run. And I'll show you guys what I made to do what we're looking at so far. So this script on the right is what's being used to handle this, the metadata spreadsheet and turn it into the one that the actual collection system processes, that says, here's these local files, they're called such and such. Here's the small one, the medium one, and the large one, and it allows us to only put a few things in the bigger spreadsheet and not have to double everything up. So what this is doing for the actual images, it's comparing the URLs for the new stuff, or it's comparing the URLs line by line by line and saying, did we do this one already? So if we've done it, then it skips it, and that's why when I run it, it goes all the way down to 530, etc. So then it's going to download it with that public URL, which sometimes works, sometimes doesn't, and then it's going to do all of its extra steps. Although it's like up here I've got this handler for reaching out and getting the files, but down here I've done this ridiculously complex fetch statement that seemed like it worked for like a day and then stopped working, and now is in there 4 times and it's giant. So what I would be doing is, rather than reaching out, getting the files, making a temporary file, running all the processing on that, I would have them locally and I would loop them through that way. Now, I'm not keeping the original, so I could technically do this in chunks and throw away everything I've done to date. I wouldn't need to change all the past ones because their URLs would be there. So I could pick it up with where I'm at now and change the software when I get to that. Just thinking out loud. That download did finish, and just that one folder is... So just the civil defense pamphlets are 755 megs. So I would have to double check how much space I have on this server. I did not build this thing to be super duper big. 50 gigs? Oh, okay. I put 50 gigs in here. I have plenty of space. But how would I go about getting these? Like, it almost would make more sense to put the pictures back up. No, if I'm going to do that, I might as well upload them directly to the server. This is just what goes on. In the background right now, I'm just grabbing a fresh copy of the software I used to connect to museum server. Yeah, I definitely want to import all my stored sessions into the new version. Okay. Museum collection server password is no good. Why would the password be no good? Okay. In there. So what I'm saying here is I could theoretically take everything that's in this, dump it over in here somehow. So I could do like incoming photos. Well, I'll just do incoming. And then copy these over. This is what we're going to do. I'm done with this stupid setup. Going to figure out how to replicate all the, or I mean, I'm going to just change the code around. I'll keep a copy of this and I'm going to make it look at files by their name. Now let's throw another wrench in this. Does this have their names? Or am I going to need something else totally to find that? So this is what it... Okay, it does. So the title column is what we'll need now. The title column has file name. I don't even want to think about what it would take to fix this retroactively, but if I want to, you know, I could go back. Oh man, so I could go back and I could link something so that it reads out these files and says replace the contents where it matches column C with column A. That's doable. But there's 60 of them. It's gonna be fun. All right, so we still have 80 something from the previous round that aren't getting properly imported. Because what this is doing is updating the main metadata file for the museum website itself every time it successfully gets all the photos for something. Which means if it stops part way, it might be screwing something up. I don't know. So it's updating that spreadsheet as it's going. So I could skip over all these items in between. Yeah, I could skip over all these items in between and just put it straight into the new stuff. It's just this whole setup, you know, this does not work. Running conversion again. Hey, it did one. $35 was the last one in this set, but now it's going to be a totally different number. It shouldn't matter. It's going to matter to the museum collection site that I gave it a different number. All right, it made it through that set. And I'm going to correct the correct the number real quick. Just doing a new copy. Everything here. New metadata, overwrite this metadata. Go 535. Alright, so 534 is where that really ends. Save that. We'll process it again once this finishes deploying. So I'm still going to need to get through 50 of these things that way, unless I go back and change box 60 and 59 and 58. Still, it's coming along okay. This is taking a really long time. The deploy script shouldn't run this long. Previously, this was taking just a couple seconds. Although actually, I'm not sure that I've watched it run since it got this big. So this does seem like it's taking way too long. I'll check on that in a minute. Oh, it just finished. So deploying website done. All right. Now we're gonna run it just immediately again to fix the numbers. Shouldn't have anything to do except fix the numbers and end in 534 and redeploy. All right, so we're gonna stop doing this whole URL thing for these photos, but there's no mouse. Excuse me, there's no mouse pointer on this screen now, or there is. There is. Okay. So for these, we're just gonna do image names all the way through, and we'll change the code, and we'll be done with all this nonsense with Google. And we'll be able to process these things in seconds whenever we're done. It just means we're gonna have to download everything every time to the museum server, which that kind of defeats the purpose of having a system that works the way. It's all right. Might find something better out later. See, this is the dilemma. Like, I'm always in this, like, do I do it the right way now? Do I do the research? Do I try and find another solution? But I've tried to find another solution. There's no clean way to make these folders available for download by robots, because Google hates robots, even though Google is robots. Numbering these is going to be it's going to be fun. There's quite a few of those. $600, $601. So I could just let things run for days and see if that fixes it, if that catches back up. But because every time it hits a bot reply, it'll put a pause and it'll wait a little bit and it'll try again. And sometimes I've seen it, I've run it one time. I ran it for like 2.5 days to do a big chunk, and it did finish everything. It just, there were points where it would be called out as a bot by Google for, you know, hours at a time before it finally got through again. So inconsistent. That's what's maddening about it. I'm so used to, like, with computers, either it works or it doesn't work. I'm not used to, like, setups where it works one time, or works 6 times and then doesn't work 32 times, and then works 16 times and doesn't work five times. You know, it's contrary to the way computers tend to work. It's either they do or they don't do a thing, not they sometimes don't do a thing. Although a lot of people will swear that that is how they work, and that, you know, everything's intermittent. I find from personal experience that there's always a reason if it's intermittent. But here I just can't nail down any direct reason. But giving everything in the collection a number, that's one step, you know, that we're taking. Getting every single photo online, that's another step. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that's happening here. Whether it's a little slow or not, it's all right. I shouldn't have to do this stuff over and over. I mean, granted, we'll always be improving pictures, and we'll always be adding items and all that stuff, but the core metadata for all these should be a one and done. And then we'll just keep improving on it, keep adding to it. Sounds like someone needs to chew someone's head about this. Yeah, you know, it's... I mean, granted, what I'm trying to do right now is unique. You know, there's nobody else who's trying specifically to use these services together for what I'm doing. And I could have organized things differently, you know, and put the photos somewhere else instead of Google, and not have run into this at all. But having a whole bunch of stuff to store online can get expensive, and Google offers all this space to nonprofits for free if you qualify, and we qualify. So it just seemed like the best bet for starting out, and it still does. It's just this was an unforeseen problem until we were in the middle of it. Because it was like, all right, now we got to get these images out, and oh, okay, these URLs don't work at all, so how do we get a public URL? Okay, here's how we get a public URL. And that URL works, and you can go there and you can see it most of the time. And then sometimes it puts up a go away message even to regular people. It says you're not authorized. But the rest of the time it'll load, but then with computers it'll load less frequently, blah 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 blah. Anybody see any good movies lately? All right, we got all those named or numbered. Seemed like a lot, but just one at a time. We'll get her done. Then we're going to have repeating metadata for these. They're just all going to have the same block. You're going to go TDA, Civil Defense Administration, OCD, Office of Civil Defense, pamphlets, booklets, and leaflets. CD, civil defense. Yep, we'll just stick to that. That's all of those. All right, makers. That's going to be a big one. That's going to be a big one. We've got all the photos for this in the right spot. I'm just going to march this other process a little closer and a little closer. Close these out. I think they got confused. All right, so we're looking for 535 was the, or we did 534. This is the new list 535. Let's go down to 538. Overwrite this, save, and run this again. And we'll see. You know, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll just slowly chip away through that, but as soon as I get to this next set, we'll be good. And it should run the same way, where if it sees the same name, it'll look in the folder, process that file, and move on. And if it sees the same old URL, it'll say, hey, I already got that. And I can even put an if in there to handle them differently. But let's not overthink it right this moment. Okay, so we got all that stuff. Let's do photos. And we're doing these by name. We're just making the decision, we're swapping over, and we'll figure out the in-between stuff later. And for right now, this is just what we're doing. We don't need any of this other junk. We can use this as a way to tell if we're looking at the right thing, but that's it. So no more public URLs. You can technically just hide all the rest of this and just have image name and URL. Just for checks once in a while. All right, so we're gonna make sure that this is going in the right order. We got aux police, rescue, messengers, aux firemen, demolition. Let's just check those against this list. Police, rescue, messengers, firemen, demolition. All right, we're good. They're going in the right order. We're just going to assume they stick to the right order and go through this. So we got 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I think we got 2 all the way through. Except for this big old group here. Actually, no, these are different items. This big group has 3. So we're 2 all the way down to the University of New Hampshire piece. You know, and I'm kind of sick of this column formatting always getting in the way, so I'm just gonna undo it. Background, reset. Doesn't matter. And our system doesn't need these other 2 columns, object location and object small. Doesn't need them for now, but oh well, I'll leave them. And this should be a lot faster, honestly, for getting the spreadsheet updated. I think I'm already off track. No, okay. I'm wondering what the next big project is going to be after cataloging. There's a lot of stuff to 3D scan, there's a lot of stuff to restore. Although restoring, I don't have a great space. I really need to figure out some better place for it. 588. Okay. So right now I was doing some of it in the basement and some of it in the museum itself, but what I need is a good, well-lit spot, lots of airflow, and good access to running water. And I mean, I sort of have that. The basement's a little harder to get stuff done cleanly in than I wanted. But there's still a bunch of stuff, and then there's stuff that we've discovered along the way that really needs cleaning up. The one thing that I'm, upset about was the pudding that was on the Mir space station. The can lid blew, so the top blew off, just from pressure building up inside over the years from something breaking down. And my hope had been to puncture the bottom and let the contents and pressure out there and clean it out and keep the top intact. Now, I think it's still going to be presentable with the top. I'm just going to have some piece of wood or something mounted. Well, I guess it could be foam, styrofoam mounted inside, and have the lid connected to that so that it's in the right spot and hopefully as close to looking like the seam is still good as possible. Although there's some cans that are just really bulged, and I'm not sure what to do with those once they've been emptied. I can't use the smooth edge can opener to cut those off if there isn't enough of a clean lip. Like if it's buckled up to the lip of the can, then that doesn't work. Let's see, 4 wheels to survival is what's next. Make sure that that's what we got here. 4 wheels to survival. Okay. We're still on track here. So 4 wheels to survival puts us here. And then we still have 2, 2, 2, 2. We still have a bunch that are 2. Okay. Whoop. Oh, crud. What did I just do? Jumped around. $54. Okay. Got to keep an eye out for that New Hampshire one. It's going to sneak up on us, I'm sure. then naming on all these is all over the place. Like they're just the pamphlet name, but they should probably have more of a standardized name. You know, again, it's stuff we can always come back and change, but it will affect search engines and all that. Although search engines are going to like this site, I have a feeling, just because there's so much content and so many labeled pictures. Okay, we're on the New Hampshire one. So that last picture is actually picture 3 for that, right? No, it is not. No, we are way off. Mileage ration C is where we're at. So there was an extra thing in here somewhere. Or there was something that was 4 pictures? I don't know. Give me a sec. I'll be right back, and then we'll jump back into this. All right, I'm back. Okay, so we got off track somewhere. Let's try and figure out where. All right, so this is a picture of, I guess this thing, I think I was right when I said that this mailer and this pamphlet might go together. Well, let's see. So this says City of San Jose, California survival information. So let's see what this shows up. City of San Jose survival mailer. So far, like everything's shifted by 2, it seems like. This. Okay, no, that's the inside of that. So everything's shifted by 1. So I'll be able to move these down. To that. And then City of San Jose thing was this. What are you doing about civil defense? Let's see. What are you doing about civil defense? That's this one. So where the heck Where the heck did it go wrong? Let's look at real facts about Fallout. Let's jump up that far. Let's see. Alright, so that's right. Plan book for point rationing system. Okay, that's right. So what are you doing about civil defense we know is wrong? We'll move that down. If disaster strikes and there is no doctor. That's right. Match the back of that. Alright, then the next picture is what are you doing about civil defense? So, oh no, that was in the right spot. Civil defense emergency medical tags. I think I moved them to another box before photograph time. Let's see. Oh. No, I'm not going to be in any of those. So let's see what the master catalog. Hey, Smitty. Welcome. Welcome to a frustrating nonsense pile of an episode. So I'm very much frustrated with the system that's trying to do the uploading, because at this point it's more bot than not. So we were at 529 last week, and now we're at 538 and still just not getting anywhere. Google knows we're a robot. So I'm changing the approach. From here on out, I am copying over the file name and I am uploading the files in advance of each round of changes. Not a big deal. Kind of a pain, but it just adds an extra step for updating the website, but it'll mean that when I go to process these, we'll be able to process them all at once and we'll be done. I mean, I will have to write more code, and we only have half an hour till food time, but I might go late on the stream. We'll see. All right, so medical tags, we didn't have a picture of the toe tags. Let's see if they show up in more than one spot. Civil defense medical tags, only item 33, box 61. So in here, we do not have them. I believe I moved them out of the box. And I'm not sure where they would have ended up if they haven't been cataloged anywhere. If they ended up in a miscellany box, or if I thought because they were recorded they could go somewhere else. I'm not sure. So it's kind of like a booklet with tear off toe tags and transfer paper stuff, so there'd be some record of what was written out. I don't think I'm gonna... I mean, it might have ended up in this box, but then it didn't get photographed with this box. And I'm not sure why. So this is gonna be something that I'm gonna have to track down, but that there is no photograph of at the moment. So it'll be pictureless in the museum. I don't recall what that does. I think there's a default photo. Maybe there isn't. But toe tags are not where we are expecting them, so we're going to move on. That's the break in the photos. That's why that got screwed up. Yeah, they're just not here. And that's all right. So that's what was missing. I'll mark those as no photo. Oop. All right. Moving on. All right, so the next picture should be Fire Defense Chicago Metropolitan Area. Next picture after this. So this is the back of the mileage ration. There we go. Okay. Continuing. And every couple we will check and make sure we're looking at the right stuff. So this should be Mr. Civil Defense back in natural disasters. And it is. All right. So we're down to here. We've got 2 for everything. Hopefully until the end of this whole box. Yeah, it's looking like that. And yep, all the way down. So we just have 2 of each thing all the way down. So as long as we don't have any big gaps, or any gaps, I should say, in photos themselves, then we're good. You know, there's probably a way I could program out doing this. You know, you look at everything and you're like, if I have to do it 10 times, you just do it. But if you have to do it 165 times, you'd probably be able to write something to do it in code faster than that. And then be ready to do it again another way. Or I mean, do it again just as quickly if it ever comes up again. But it's not always worth doing. Sometimes you miss something and you end up writing code for hours and hours like I did with this whole thing. Smitty, it looks like you're the man of the hour here. We've got some excitement now that you're here. All right, let's compare. We got basic facts about radiological survival. This should be the front cover of that. And it is. Okay, so we're still doing good. I mean, this is, if we get through all of this box during this run, I am very, very happy because this is over 100 items. And we are that much closer to done with this part of the process. And once we can say, here's a site that's got everything in the museum. You know, granted, it's going to fall out of date every now and then when we get mail call and we get 6 or 8 new things and, you know, somebody has to go back and photograph them and decide what box they go in and all that kind of stuff. You know, there's going to be that, but to be able to say, here are over 1,000 cataloged items in the collection of the Military Ration Museum. We need help. This is what we're trying to preserve. You know, I think it's going to go over a heck of a lot better than, you know, just a wing and a prayer and a couple pictures on a very small website. This will have over 1,000, you know, well, because of all the different ways you can find stuff, probably a couple thousand pages. You know, tons and tons of original photos, labeled, you know, so all of a sudden there should be Ration Museum photos in just about every ration-related search, you know, because everything you search for, there's going to be a clearly labeled in terms of, like, as far as computers reading these things, it's going to be a clearly labeled, you know, clean picture of that particular item. So it should help. We should get some traffic, and traffic, you know, is a potential source for, support, which is the next big phase. And then also on the side, I've got to start reaching out to towns where I might be able to live and not go crazy, and see who I can convince to give the museum a building. That's my new goal. Get some town somewhere to give the museum a building, or give access to a building, or sell for, I don't know, or whatever it would happen to be. Because I'm going to end up buying a house in the same place, or at least renting in the same place for years. I don't know. But the idea would be get some town to say, yeah, you can buy this building for $1. The terms are that you renovate it and you occupy it for at least X number of years, so it's on lease until that point. I'm sure there are programs like this out there. That the museum can find somebody who's like sitting on some textile factory they're not going to use, or how great would it be if we found some town that had an industrial facility that was related to ration production in some way, shape, or form. That would be insane, but probably unlikely. All right, so this one here should be You and the War, the one we like so much, and it is. Hey, we got. Wait, you're saying Mike? I don't see Mike. Uh-oh. Am I missing? Hoping I'm not missing text. Well, now there he is. So if you said anything before High Spicy, I didn't get it. And that means I'm not getting the full output of chat in my streamy thing, which I don't have an option for top chat or not top chat in this thing. But that would be confirmation. I mean, I see him saying Hi Spicy, but that's the first thing I see him saying. Ooh, wouldn't that be neat, Smitty, if I found like barracks or something? Like actual barracks with an actual mess hall? How crazy good would that be? That would be amazing. This is the back of the information bulletin. Okay. But, what I'm looking at, there's a pretty wide area. I might end up in a smaller town. I'd like to be somewhere where tourists already go and where there's an airport nearby. That would be like best case. But next best case, it can be a destination kind of trip where people go to some, quaint little town and they want to do local town stuff, see historic sites or whatever. And while they're there, this is on the list of possible things that they do. And realistically, there are little, disused military facilities all over the place, but I don't know. That's a pretty long shot. Oh God, does somebody else have COVID? Hey, we got Jesse in here. How's it going, Jesse? Yeah, I'm not seeing, so I'm just looking back. Doesn't look like I caught it if somebody said they've got COVID. I had it again a few weeks ago, and it's just, cycling through. So I had it in November. Actually, more like, very end of November, very beginning of December. And then I had it again very beginning of June. So, yay. Oh, I see you saying COVID sucks. So I guess that's you saying you got it again, or you've currently got it. Yeah, the current variety seems like really bad fever, potentially really bad headache. Some people seem to get. Not a lot of nasal or respiratory stuff going on, but the headache and the fever were just kind of nuts, and the chills, fever and chills. And taste and smell were screwed up again. Much more this time for me than previous. Like everything kind of went to a metal taste and nothing smelled like anything. So yeah, that was like what finally made me think, uh-oh. Was that I couldn't taste a dang thing. But that thankfully didn't last. This one was quick, it seemed like. I felt everything starting on Thursday, and by Sunday afternoon, maybe Monday, I felt fine. Like fine. No fever. Strange one. Yeah. You know, coronavirus is a family. We've been getting coronaviruses for a long time. But this particular variety, 19, or COVID-19, this particular variety and its submutations, like, it seems to be acting kind of more like the whole family in that it doesn't really matter if you got them before, you're just going to get them again. You're going to get whatever version is coming out next, and the one after that, and the one after that. I don't even know, like, it seemed like they were weakening up to Omicron, and is this still Omicron? I don't know, but it seemed like they were weakening up to Omicron, but the one that I got most recently was the worst. Well, actually, no, the first, I don't know. Yeah, the December last year was the worst. So yeah, never mind. It isn't that. December last year was definitely way worse than this one. But that one didn't have a fever, and this one did. Anyway, rambling. Smitty saying before he moves cities, been trying to hit all the cool little restaurants. Oh, yeah, so that would be a terrible time to lose taste or smell. All right, so this next one should be Handbook for Fallout Shelter Management. When I lived in Bozeman, my buddy Jared and I we kept a spreadsheet. We had 11 different ranking categories, or 11 different categories that we ranked inside of, and those were weighted. Some categories were worth 3 or 4, and some categories were worth 1 or 2. And in terms of like multipliers, and we would try to get every restaurant in town across the years that we were doing it. So in the end, I think we did like 25 restaurants or something like that, where we went in and we went through our whole rating scale, and it was just between us. Like, we never put it out anywhere, but we were trying to say, like, he had his set, I had my set, and between them, who's the best restaurant in town. And I don't even remember who had won in the end, because we were keeping this thing current, and I don't even remember who was the best restaurant in Bozeman at this point. I feel like it was Ted's Montana Grill or something, which is a chain. So, but probably not. It was probably something else. One weird thing in that town would be like, you'd go to an ethnic restaurant, but it would have just like regular pop music or something. It wouldn't have like the music that matched, or vice versa. You'd be in a regular restaurant, it would be, like Greek music. And it's like, but there is a Greek place, and the Greek place doesn't have Greek music. Oh, okay, we're checking to see if this is the cover for Handbook for Fallout Shelters. It is. So we're still on track. We're going to try and do a super fast code rewrite, and then chop the list down to skip ahead. We're still trying to process 38 over here. Yeah, the at-home tests, I'm not so sure. Like, if they say you got it, supposedly you got it, but then it seems like they continue to say you got it after you're done. So I don't know. This one ends in 002, so that we haven't copied yet. All right. We got to pay attention to this for just a minute, and we can crank through the rest of these. It's 2 all the way down. So if I don't lose cadence and there are no missing items, then we're good. All right, let's check. This one should be first aid in the prevention and treatment of chemical casualties. First aid and treatment in the prevention of chemical casualties. We're good. We're on track. Continuing along the path. There are two different kinds of tests, PCR and antigen. PCR is more precise and needs a lab to process. I don't know. The PCR ones, the output isn't the PCR. Well, actually, I don't know. I won't guess. I think the main problem is that you can't necessarily trust a negative, not that you'll get a false positive. All right, let's check this next one. So this should be, let's see, so this is training and educational assistance. We are lined up with, so we're on protection in the nuclear age. So that's different. What's different? Training and educational assistance. This last one was waterworks engineering in a disaster. So we were accurate up to there. Training and educational assistance, and then protection in the nuclear age. So it's like we're missing one entirely. We can tack on to the end of this, or we can put right in the middle. I think we put it right in the middle and we update the other spreadsheets. So we're going to pop one row above this. Move all of these up one. And what is this one? This is training and educational assistance from the United States Atomic Energy Commission. Okay, so we've got that. When is this published? 1957. Now we got to get this over to the master catalog. So we were right past waterworks. Waterworks engineering. Pop a line in there. 1957. Ooh, I'm missing a lot of chat. Let's see, what's chat? Positive is 95% accurate and negative is less than 50% accurate. Yeah, something weird like that. You know, if you need to be certain, you know, I guess you got to, like if you need to be certain that you're negative, you know, one of those like drive through, get it later places seems to be the best bet. I mean, personally, what I feel like is we need to get to the point where we treat masks the same way that like Japan or Singapore or Korea treat masks, where if you're sick, you wear a mask. Like if you're coughing and sputtering, put a mask on. Just be courteous to other folks. And then general public illness would be reduced. That's all. That's all. It's it would go a long way, and then everybody else doesn't have to think about it. So like Spicy saying, where's one every time he goes out. I was doing that. I've backed off doing that, but then traveling out to Reno, it was apparent like so many people were sick in the airports and on the planes that weren't wearing masks, and it's like that, at least right now, feels like what you should be doing. But at the same time, I get that that's not traditional, that's not ingrained in us. I feel like given enough time, that might work its way into American culture as well, but we'll see. Just like if you're sick, don't bring your sickness to other people, and mask is a good way to not bring it to other people, because that's a crap ton more effective than having a mask and being exposed to something. Like that helps. Statistically, it's like a 15% reduction in the likelihood that you're going to get sick if you get directly exposed to some pathogen while you're wearing a mask. But the other way around, if you're wearing one, you're like 85% or 90% less likely to get other people sick, because it's going to stop there. So I don't know. I mean, it's all put together statistics too in the moment, so who knows. I err on the side of caution for the most part, but as with all of us, we're burning out on some of this stuff. I'm going to shift this whole block up. Oh, that wasn't as many as I thought. We're almost at the bottom. We're almost there. And then we'll just copy these, and we'll bring over, and we'll just make the 107. All right. All right, so we're good there. We did we shift the years down? Yeah, we shifted the years down. So training and educational assistance was this picture. Okay, so now that's in the list. Continuing. And hopefully we have just as many left as there are items, and that way we can just go straight to the end. Let's see. If we get to the end and we've used 100% of the pictures, then we know we're fine. Yeah, I still have some random end of the world stuff that I had when all this started. So when it's like, oh, N95 masks, I'm like, oh, I got a couple dozen in the basement. Passed out more than half of them to friends and family. Actually, I guess just friends, because it was, Philly in the early pandemic. I didn't see family for a very long time, probably until Thanksgiving that year or something like that was the first time I saw any family. I forget, maybe it was somewhere in the late summer. But anyway, point is, I had a bunch. Did my best to make sure that they made their way around. Hey, we got to the end and we used 100%. So I think we're going to have a good match. Let's take a look at this last one. Yep, the weird mailer. Take a look at this one that we think is radioactive fallout on the farm front. Hey, it is. Okay, I'm going to say we're good. So we got all those. Wait, where's the gap? Oh, yeah, there's no tags. Don't know what we're going to do about that. I don't think the system's meant to handle no picture. I wonder if I've ever taken pictures of them at all. Because these are just other random pictures I've taken. That I've used, to help illustrate what we're doing. But, okay, not in there, not among them. I don't think it's going to be anywhere else. Just seeing if I have them under toe tags somewhere. No. No, civil defense is going to be 100 and something of those. All right, well, shoot. I don't know what it's going to do for one that's got no pictures. Because there's nowhere else in this whole system that has had no pictures at all. Might chop it out. Otherwise, we got to recode around the concept of no pictures. No, because we just shifted everything else. Never taken a picture of these, really? Where else could they possibly be among photos of mine? Let's see, did I ever show them on MRE info or something? So basically what they are these kinds of things. So I could, it's basically, it's just like this, emergency medical tags. So I could find someone else's pictures and make a note that I definitely need to replace it, or I could pull it from the site. Basically going to look exactly like this, although Indiana is specific. I don't know what region mine said on it. There's, yeah, they're all over the place for all kinds of regions. New York, Hawaii, Indiana, Massachusetts, etc., etc., etc. So I should probably get a photo not found. Photo not available, generic. And use a generic. And then just move on. I already marked it in red that we need to find it. So let's take a look at, let's see, will this be okay? Oh, that's a bunch of junk. Okay, we'll save, no image. Actually, can I bring this down to the server? Crash out of that. Try and get this as, does the version 6 need to be on there? No. So we'll try and get it as just a picture. Call it no image.jpg. And done. So now, yeah, now we'll have to change the code. We'll remember to change the code so that when there's no image, we'll use no image.jpg. Okay, blah 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 blah. Moving back on. So other than that hole in it, we're looking pretty good. We're coming up right on the hour, so we're not going to have time to do coding or the makers within this time. We might be able to come back to it. So for now, it's 6 o'clock. We're going to stop and we're going to swap over and we're going to do a Lithuanian ration, so you guys can help me pick which one. There. Raining again. It's been raining a lot. Okay, so, and I got so many lights on. It is hard to see this part of the screen. So we'll do this bad boy as the main camera. $405 for a 1970s British GS ration. Oh my gosh, my golly, that's a lot. That's a lot. You know, and now that I'm thinking about it, no image available, I could put all the rest of the collection in here and then go back and do photos in chunks. That might not be a bad idea either, because then we can process everything and be like, hey, it's all there. Just, I go off in all these different directions all the time. It's just the way I work. All right, so we got two rations here. We have a menu 2 and a menu 3. Menu 2 is stewed beef with groats and sauce, and menu 3, menu 2 stewed beef with groats and sauce. Menu 3 roasted beef with pearl, barley, and vegetables, I believe. So, you guys, tell me, roasted beef or stewed beef? They're both going to be like a stew kind of thing, but up to you. That's a lot more than a car payment. If you're paying $500 a month for a car, you're not good with money. I don't know. Cars shouldn't cost that much. I guess a lot of people are doing that, but a lot of people are crazy people. All right. We got one vote for each so far. Oh wait, no, okay. So Spicy wants the stewed with groats. Amelié wants the roast beef with pearl barley. Kaylynn says hard to choose. Might come down to you, Kaylynn, unless James or Smitty, unless either you guys are around, or MFOs, or Jesse, or Mike. If any of you guys are around, throw in a vote. Right now we're tied. Now we've got the no image over there. We're gonna have to recode. Might be some time while the food cooks that I can code a little bit. So that's not a vote for menu 2. That's just saying you had menu 2. I'd almost take that as a vote for menu 3. It's something different. Going 10 seconds for oh, Jesse voted 2. All right, so you know what? We're just gonna call it 2. We're gonna call it 2. We got enough votes. All right, so menu 2. Lithuanian, so there's gonna be no English on this label. Yep, so we're looking at stewed beef with groats. And we're going to do a single slit up the whole back. Try not to catch too much other than the plastic. I was about to cut through something. There we go. So we got one of these little stoves. We're going to use it. Why not? Proved last time around that we can cook in here without it ruining everything. So we'll pull out the bits and pieces. That didn't really tear down there. That's good. That's good. All right, so we've got a decent accessory kit. We got 3 big tablets for cooking. Not going to need 3 big tablets, I'm sure. We've got a spoon, a zip tie. We've got our 3 tablets. We've got a whole box of matches. Definitely overkill with those, but that's all right. The zip tie is for using your main bag as garbage, I believe. We got a refreshing towelette. We've got these ridiculously hard crackers with the caraway seeds in them. They're basically hardtack. We have a bag of hazelnuts. We've got our snack items in a separate bag. Let's see, and drink, I think. We've got a set of chocolate bars. I've never had these in a Lithuanian, so I'm excited for that for sure. We've got like a McDonald's sauce looking thing, so not sure what this is. It might be honey. Yeah, it's stiff. I bet it's honey for the crackers. So that's going to probably be a little crystallized. Then we've got, oh wow, that I was thinking it was a drink, but it's just sugar. Now here's our instant coffee. Hopefully the water I brought up is still hot. I did remember to close it this time. And we've got got orange drink. So we have coffee and sugar, no creamer, orange drink. We've got our little menu sheet. Which actually does have English. So I'll put it up there. We can pause later, but so let's see. What I got is stewed beef with groats and sauce. Crackers special, hazelnuts, natural honey, instant drink with vitamin C, chocolate, instant coffee, sugar, moisturizing tissue, matches, moisture-free fuel, canned food heater. All right, that's this. A tray for food heating. Probably not this. Strap for packaged tightening. Spoon plastic. Tray for food heating. Okay, no, that's what this is. A tray for food heating. Moisture-free fuel, 30 grams. Canned food heater, item 12. That's interesting. What the heck would that be if the fuel and the tray are different things? Canned food heater. Oh. This also has a flameless ration heater. A nice looking one. A really nice looking one. You know, I'm not sure if I've ever used a Lithuanian flameless ration heater. I was all ready to fire up the little tablets again, which honestly I'm not 100% certain. I guess they're more for cooking your drink. Like you could cook your coffee with that, or you could boil water and put this in there. So I wasn't sure how. I guess I'm not sure how I was even planning on using this. So we're gonna put this whole section to the side then, I guess. That's a whole cook stove setup. Pop that off to the side. And we're gonna use this really neat looking flameless ration heater. Let's get a closer view of that. I think that's a neat one. It's got these two big pouches in there. And they are connected, so it is just one pouch, I guess. All right, so we're gonna try the method of reboxing it once we get that heater together. So let's prep that. We're just gonna get the box like that. We're gonna put the box on, I'd say the crackers, or I mean the nuts, because we're gonna put some honey on one of these crackers and try and enjoy it. So, okay. Let's get this going. We've got the thermostabilized pouch, silver, seemingly no bulge to it, nothing going wrong. This is 2008-2022 is the Best Buy, so this is still just fine. We're gonna open this. Oh, I'm gonna pop this in there. Just going to make sure that both of these parts are above the water fill line at first. And then we're going to pour some water in there. Alright, so you get a nice gap going. one takes quite a bit. And that was I would say that was quite a lot of water, honestly. So we'll let that fall down in there. And with some of these, it's pretty darn fast. So we'll want to make sure that this gets good and wet. And it is already bubbling and boiling, so we're going to stuff this back in the box before I get badly burned. And holy crud, that thing is already steaming quite a bit, and you can hear it just boiling. Let's see if we can get some contrast so you can see the steam better. Yeah, you see that? Look at that. That's just crazy. Just got to make sure it's not steaming into my computer, and we're good. All right, while that's going, holy heck, that thing is super hot to the touch. It is definitely leaking some moisture. You know, right now, it's still pretty easy to get Lithuanian rations, so do it if you haven't. These are pretty easy to come by compared to other countries. In the end, you know, it's about 17, 18 bucks to get one here. Doesn't really go down much until you buy like 10 of them. All right, so we got this cooking. Push it off even more so that we can get a good view of this tray with the steam pouring up through. And it's fine. Holy heck, that's a lot. All right, so we are going to make, in the clear cup, we're going to make this orange drink. See, this wants 600 milliliters of cold water. So that's, you know, 2/3 of this container. That's a lot. So we are only making maybe a quarter of that. So let's only use a quarter of this packet. I very much like the Lithuanian rations. Spicy. Yeah, they're hearty, you know. There's something to be said about good hearty food. Alright, that looks about right. We'll get it started before we fill it all the way. Remember the Lithuanian rations that used to be all over the place? I hope it doesn't turn into that. I hope we can continue to get these. And I hope Lithuania is safe from Russian advancements and, Russian aggression and all that nonsense. Alright, mixing sport drink. Still see some sugar at the bottom. All right, that's good enough. Man, oh man, that thing's steaming. All right, we're gonna open up the chocolate bar. So this has 2 bars. They each say Ruta on them. Or is it? Yeah. They each say Ruta. Anno 1913. So established in 1913. All right, we got our coffee extract, or instant coffee. It doesn't, wait, did I just, yeah. Perpi Kava instant coffee. So this is also extremely powdery. Very much just a light powder. We'll put in this whole thing of sugar, like the Lithuanians intended. Bury that coffee. And let's see if this is still hot. Yep, it's steaming. So I boiled the water and put it in there a full hour before the stream. So that was 4 hours and 20 minutes ago. I just think that's amazing. I mean, and that's not new technology. That's a century, or almost a century old. Just having having a vacuum chamber between the inner and outer wall. Just keeps things cold or hot for a very long time. All right, we're gonna open up these paving tiles. So these, they're never crumbled in package. They're never accidentally nicked. You know, it just takes real force to physically break one. Unlike, you know, our crackers there, where all the edges are like crumbled away in the package usually, and it's rare to get them 100% intact. These are just they're always going to be intact because you're not going to accidentally break one. I very much like them. They may be harder, but they've got just a really good flavor to them. Now we're going to open up the honey. Ooh, crystallized. Just going to get some out with the back of the spoon and use that to spread. And the super boil has stopped over there. And it's been, you know, at least 10 minutes. So we'll open that up in a moment. And then we'll begin the futile act of pretending to soften one of these things in the stew itself, which we all know won't really work. All right, let go of all the honey. I like crystallized honey. You know, you get that extra like little crunch to it. So there's no other food item, just the crackers, the chocolate, and the stew. No like side of fruit or, you know, rice or something. But these crackers are pretty darn dense. Oh, that's right. There's a side of nuts. I used them to heat. Oh my God, this is hot. Oh my God. This is so hot to handle. All right, like ours, it has a side notch to tear, though it is very tough to tear there. All right, there we go. So we got our side notch, we can pull our bag out. Holy crap, that is hot. All right. Yeah, very, very, very hot. I'm just going to wipe it off so that I don't pour any, heater fuel residue water in here. And then, here we go. Oh, it's got that, immediately got that smell. Groats and stewed meat. A different color on the outside than on the inside, but I assume it'll be fine. Let's mix this up a bit. And actually, I'm wrong. It's just broken into a meat side and a groat side. It seems like they settled separately. All right, and then we got the hazelnuts. We'll pop the hazelnuts in with the chocolate up here. And there we go. We got ourselves a nice looking Lithuanian meal. We got some striped fat on the edge of that chunk of meat. Ooh. See if we can spot anything in here. We got meat. We got some groats. See some carrots. It's that dark patch to the back there. But by themselves, carrots should look pretty orange. Yeah, I mean, they look more orange in person. Hey Tim, how's it going? Scored a case of A mains packed in 2020 for $100 at a gun show. You did good right now. I miss the days where they were 70, but they just aren't anymore. Welcome to the show. You're here for the good part. We are taste testing a Lithuanian menu 2. Roast beef. Wait, was it roast beef with pearl barley or wait? How? Now I can't remember which one we ate. All right, we ate stewed beef with groats and sauce. Stewed beef with groats and sauce. All right, gonna grab some of these hazelnuts. I was even going to say it before I ate some. It feels like there's always some that are fine and some that aren't. In a pack like this, like it's a mouthful of like fine, okay, bitter, weird one. And I noticed there was some color difference between them. Whoop. But less so with these. I mean, this one up top seems a little different brown. Not so much. I don't know. Let's see the ones with the exposed shell. Let's eat separately. I meant to say like skin or husk or whatever it is, not shell. They were very noticeably different taste. Yeah, there it is again. Than the ones that were fully sealed, so, you know, it seems. The nuts have always been my, you know, so-so part of a Lithuanian ration. They don't, I don't know, they don't seem that great. This is well within date. This is less than a year old. And the nuts are just kind of iffy. Let's try the chocolate. Though it's got the slightest whitening, which is the chocolate kind of sweating and sugar crystallizing on the outside just slightly, but it's perfect. There's no taste problem with that. Yeah, I agree, Kaylynn. If the nuts were roasted and salted, it would be a little better. Just having their sugary coffee, which is pretty darn good. So yeah, this is not a soak your hardtack in it kind of food. There's no liquid, running liquid to this. This is all very solid. So very mushed together, very same color as the crackers in the tray. I just really like these crackers. Maybe I'm crazy, but I think they may have gotten a little softer over time. They're still not going to break on the way to you, but you know, they're not tooth breakers. I mean, the meat has the consistency of cat food. But it's good. We put the right amount of water into that sports drink. That's tasting good. Not too sweet, not too weak. I feel like it's just meant to eat with these. Oh, definitely spilled a little there. I say it's meant to eat with these right before I managed to completely mess up picking any of it up. I wonder if there's a similar style cracker or biscuit that I could find here in the States easily. This would be something I would stock up on. Okay. Howdy, Fordman. Welcome. Good to have you. Sorry, I had a big old mouthful of stewed meat and groats. Alright, we're gonna try the dip method with this. Oh my god. Pretty tough, honey. Heck, if there's nobody making a biscuit like this in the States, there's a business. Sell them to backpackers, sell them to who knows who. But, you know, try and get them into rations maybe. But there would be people that like these. No worries at all, Fordman. You know, you can always catch the file on YouTube afterwards, or the video on YouTube afterwards, and skim through it. And there's just a lot of spreadsheet, and there's a good chunk, I would say like 2 hours in, where I've gotten all the pictures sorted, the duplicates removed, everything's rotated, and then we just walk through all the pictures. That's probably the best part to just watch, you know, if you were going to do a playback. But this you know, we're eating in a Lithuanian stewed beef and groats individual ration, and enjoying the heck out of it. So we'd have some melted chocolate hazelnut. I'm not sure how I would go about doing that. I guess if I had to toss that whole chocolate package in the heater, it would have melted in there and I could pour it out. Well, either way, I'm glad you're here now, Fordman. But yeah, you know, it's a good community. We got a bunch of good folks to talk to. And again, I appreciate all you guys hopping over on a Monday stream, you know. Thank you for being amenable to the day change. So there's no like regular paper towel or anything that comes with this. You just get this refreshing towelette that you use at the end. But probably have a lighter somewhere that I could melt and drip chocolate. I'm just going to eat some together. How about that? I'm going to take a handful of these slightly bitter, slightly normal nuts and a chunk of chocolate. That just wrecks the chocolate. That's all that does. I'll have to get a brand new one of these one day, like a month old at most, and immediately open it and try the nuts. I've had this for, I don't know, 6 months or something, probably. There was just an opportunity to get a couple, you know, so I did. But like this one just looks bad. See, the husk is gone. You can tell at the top, you know, this is the color of the nut underneath, is this brown. Like that's the nut. like, I don't know if more of these are like that. They're all normal underneath, but I bet you that one tasted horrible. I wonder if there's more like that. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe some of them just go really bad. Huh. It's like if you eat them one by one, you either get an okay experience or just this god-awful bad nut taste. But they haven't really had enough time to go full-on rancid. They're just bad. Most of these last ones have been fine. "75 Fahrenheit at 1 in the morning, that's pretty hot. That whole last chunk was fine. I got some bad ones in the beginning. I wonder if they all look like this messed up one. Gonna eat this other rutabar. Glad I saved one of these for last. Gonna finish off the coffee. Definitely sweet. Other than that, just coffee. Doesn't have the same kind of taste that German one did. Ooh. And it looks like we'll have some time to try and do some coding. That is good. Happy for those little chocolate bars. So there we go. One nut not consumed. Other than that, we got nothing left. If I recall, these are pretty big. Let's see. Yeah, I would say that's pretty big. As big as both hands. Now we're good. Those are always good. Those are good. It's been a little while since I've had one. A couple of years maybe. I want to say 2019. Probably was 2019 the last time I had a Lithuanian ration. And I'm just going to keep the pouch in the menu. So these Ziploc bags will do good for random components, so I'm going to keep them. And zip strip, I got a bunch of zip strips up there, so I'll keep it with that. And we might do this one in a future, or maybe not. I might trade that one. Not looking to get back into trading, but I do have some potential trades out there. Trading is a lot of time. And getting extras and hoping that you move them in a span of time that they're still edible, you know? Or it's sometimes better if two people separately go for specific things and then swap extras. All right, so we got this conversion script. We are going to copy this out. We're going to make a new version. Let's see. Do automate name convert. So what's the deal with LRPs? Do they not make just regular LRP anymore? Is it just MCWs now? I just haven't seen a fresh case of those in a long time. We'll leave conversion alone. This whole stream context array thing didn't get used. Or isn't used anymore. Let's see, context. No, there's just one match. So I'm going to chop this thing out. And man, there were definitely earlier versions of this that were a lot cleaner, but so this object location we do use. No, we do read those out. Primary. All right. $90 today and negative 35 in the winter. That sounds like Montana. Get up to like 100, 105, and could get down to in town like negative 30. In the mountains like negative 60. Common in the mountains like negative 40, negative 45. But in town, I would say most winters we'd end up in the negative 20s for like a month. So let's see. This is only going to do anything if it hasn't done it before. When does it actually update the metadata file? Okay, so the output file is the collection site's actual what's it. So that that gets updated at the end of an entire row. The main image okay, so we'll chop up the 2 to 9. All right, I'm just remembering how the heck I built this thing. Only process it if we haven't processed it before. So file put contents we can replace with we'll have a whole big thing here. We don't need any of this random stuff. We can chop all that out. So what we're going to need to come out the other side of this is the ability for this to read in an image. It's not going to change it, or will it? So yeah, we'll still use temp. So what we're going to do now instead is copy the original. Copy the original to a temp file. We don't need the output from it, so we're just going to execute. We're going to do move. And we're going to be moving a file by its path, so we're going to be moving primary image path, but it's going to be in the incoming folder. Incoming / primary image path to temp. Yeah, that'll find it. That'll do that. MCW doesn't have the salt content of the LRP. They're the same. They're definitely so when a menu exists with the same entree. I mean, so yeah, the menus themselves, the entrees themselves are identical. Now there may be a difference in terms of salt content among the side items, if the side items are different anymore. Currently on the DLA website, they are MCW LRP, and they have the same menu as far as I can tell. Hey Ration, welcome. We're closing in on the end of this one. If you go back 50 minutes, I started a Lithuanian ration that I wrapped up about 10 minutes ago. And if you go to about the 2-hour mark in the stream, somewhere around there, I walked through all the stuff that we did the metadata work today, pictures wise. So that was good times. But right now I'm trying to fix this script to work with just file names instead of file locations, and I copied over all the files for this particular run, and we're seeing if this works out. Specifically designed to keep people from sweating out fluid. I don't know. That's something I'd have to look into. There are definitely documents on the creation of the MCW and RCW and why they were doing what they were doing. So it's possible. It's not something I'm familiar with. I mean, I know in general there's a lot of sodium in rations so that you retain some water. Found a Jello pudding in an MRE. Huh. Was it one of the mix it yourself puddings, or was it? It says Jello on it. There's definitely MRE puddings. There's the chocolate mocha pudding. There's the caffeinated chocolate pudding. There's the butterscotch pudding. That's a good one. So let's see. So this is gonna. No, that'll move. I want to copy the incoming primary image path to temp, and then process temp. So this is a heck of a lot easier than downloading. This one we're going to do current image path. Don't need any of this stuff to get to temp. I'm just going to do that. Copy this current image path. And let's see how this works. So that's all the code that has to change for this thing to handle file names instead of getting URLs and downloading them. That said, I've still got to do some adjustments to this actual metadata. Let's get rid of that new file. Oh, and we've got the no image change. That's right, we got no image. So I'm going to copy this no image file. Oh wait, I already have it. So I'm going to copy this no image file, or move it really into incoming. There we go. And then we'll be able to handle it in the metadata just by putting no image JPEG into the name, or into the image name there. All right. For right now, it looks like it does need all these columns to exist, so I'm going to copy that stuff. You guys aren't seeing what I'm doing, but it's all right. It's just metadata junk. And then I can export this. It doesn't have any makers, so I'm going to say unknown for everything, and we can come back to that. Because there are some known makers for sure. All right, I don't need any of this stuff anymore on the desktop. Or do I? Is this still copying? No, this copied. Yeah, all of that copied over. All right, I'll leave that for the moment, and then do a new metadata export. So what we want here, we're going to want to skip all the stuff that doesn't have this new file format. So we're going to need to skip, we made it to what? 535 or 536. Hey, CT. Oh, and good night, Fordman. Glad you had some fun. Oh, and I just saw your question, Ration, about MRE M&Ms. I've had them from 40 years ago, so they're just M&Ms, but they will, they can go dusty. They can get a little weird tasting, for sure. But I've had them 40 years old, and they've been fine. They normally turn to dust long before they turn gross. Okay, so we got to cut out 536 through, wait. What was the last time? Okay, last run was 537 made it through. So we got to cut out 538 through 582. Collection item 538 is on line 548. I'm going to go, well, this was an inefficient means of doing this. Yeah, let's see, 5, 600, 592, 582. All right, so we're going to cut out up to there. Ah, dagnabbit. All right, so leave the cursor there. Five 36, 7. All right. Chop that block out. Now we're going to process this. It should find nothing that it needs to do with all the way up through 537, and then with 530 or 583 onward, it's going to find image names, and it should be good. So let's see. So this is PHP name convert. And shouldn't screw up everything. Here we go. Hey, look at, there it goes. 583, 584, 585, 586, 587. Do I still have any random sleep in here? No, I don't have any sleep timers. It's just taking a fraction of a second per image, at least, it seems. But this is working. This is working. So see, this is how fast it should be able to process the collection. The whole Google thing was just a giant mess. So this is what we're doing from now on. And I should have converted this long ago at the start. You know, once I finished cleaning up the photos, just download the whole thing, upload the whole thing, get back to working on the stuff, metadata at the end. It'll be fine. Hope you're doing well out there, CT. Where are you at right now? .606, 607. We're getting through it. We got to get to 689. Added 107 items today. But we do have that whole chunk from 538 to... yeah, we've got that whole chunk from 538 to 582 that I've got to go back and do this way now. So, it won't be so bad. And then, you know, honestly, I could go back and redo everything in here, but don't have to. So let's see. That's processing. That's at 624. Pizza migraines? Nah. It's an urban legend. All right, so all this stuff all the way down to here. I'm just gonna cut it, put it on another tab. Seems like a shame to throw it away forever, but all right. Now we got to go back. Box 56. We don't need that right now. We don't need master catalog right now. We just need box 56 URLs. Don't need these two columns. All right, so starting with that one. Now, is this a box that still has duplicates of everything, or is this a box where we've done the good work? Hey, we've done the good work. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of this one. So this will go quick. This won't be too bad. Six of that. And then 6 of the next one. I'm just going to go until this is done, and then we'll run that, and then we're done. We're done needing to care about Google's stupid setup, and I can stop, you know. You can't understand me? After all this, I've been streaming for 4 hours. You're the first person to say I sound muffled. But you're probably right. I probably do sound cruddy this whole time. I don't know what it is. I gotta mess with sound, but see, I don't have much in the way of compression. I can turn that down a little. Let me turn that halfway off. But then I get quieter. I feel like I have to enunciate more clearly. But there we go. I turn the compression down half. I mean, my voice is deep and bassy, but I know what you mean. It gets kind of hard. There's some noise compression stuff that happens on YouTube and Twitch that kind of messes with it even further. But I just cut half the compression out, so maybe that'll help. I hope I haven't been too unintelligible this whole time. Let's see, 41. 41 should be the first picture of SOS rations, is that right? Yep. I'm like, hey, I'm almost done. No, I'm just almost done with this box. So I need 4, then 5, then 2, then 4. 4, 5, 2, 4. And I'll be in a different box long before that. So 4, 5. Oh, I'm screwing this up. So that's 5. Yeah, don't play the drinking game of take a drink every time Sean says he screwed something up. Hey, it was your birthday yesterday? Well, happy belated birthday. I know I missed old Smokey's, I think, last week. $42. No, I screwed something up. So this should be, I was going to say it should be the last picture in this set, but it's not. So how did I have 6 for the life raft, 6 for the next life raft, and then this SOS? Always screwing something up. So I got the first one. Okay. So this is going to belong down here. This set is going to shift to here. This set is going to shift. Well, this one is going to go down here. This one is going to go down here. These three are going to go over 1. This one is going to come down 1. And let's just double check that theory. This should be the first of the SOS rations. Yeah. All right, so then this whole set shifts 1 this way, and this one comes down here. So then what did I screw up here? I'm not sure. I'm just going to do that one again. All right, so there should be 6 in this set. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now is this and this the same one? No, they are not. Okay, so is this the one with the key on the back? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's it. That's all that was. I thought you were saying cigarettes, MFOs. Cigarettes! Like, oh, okay, if you smoke, that's a great gift. But you're saying congrats. Sorry. Alright, and the very last one from this set is this. And then we move on to box 57. Let's try and speed this up. I'm going to keep going until this is all done. The collection site deployed with all those other photos. So that worked. Let's see if we can check, see if we can find some of those online. So, civil defense. Yep, look at all of those. And hey, the no image available worked. Not great, but it's there. And we'll know to replace it later. But hey, all the books are in there. So back to this. Now we're on box 57. This is going to be a bit of a mess. We got through to that row, so we'll chop those out. Right, so we got 4, then 2, then 3, then 5, wait, 4. 4, then 2, then 3, then 4. Let's do that first. Four. Then 2. Then 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so this last one here is a dented can from the side, and this last one is dented can from the side. So we're good. Those are done. Now we got 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. We'll do 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. Two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, Nope. Screwed up. Okay. 1, 2, 3. So then this should be the back of what? Back of the cigarettes. Let's check. So the front of the cigarette should be this one. Yep. All right. So we're good there. We only have 30 more of these to go. All right. So we got 2, 4 times, and then 4 and 3. But we'll be out of this box by then. 2, 4 times in a row. Okay. That's what we got. All right, so that's the end of box 57. We're going to move on to box 58. And what do we got? What do we got? We got 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. So we can do that. No, this is way faster without worrying about the formatting and without worrying about the special paste that I would have to do to not paste the formula in from one to the next. It's just going faster. Let's see, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. And then the first one of the next set should be this. It should be what I'm on right now. No. That is 63. Oop, sorry, kitty. I almost hit you there. Don't sleep on the wheels. Sleeping on the wheels of my chair behind me. It's a recipe for disaster. Four, 3, 2, 3, 2. So let's check the number 3 here for this one. That looks like the first one of a different set. 4, 3, 2, 3, 2. No, that's in the right spot. Or it might not be for the actual package. There's that big old hand cleaner. All right, so 4 and a 3 is a can, and a 2, let's just check those. That's a 990. Yeah, okay, so that's the 4, 3, 2. Then we got 60, 23, 102. 60, 23, 102. So this 102, Okay, so that's right. And that's this one. Then we got square through those. So is that these two? Square and square. So that's one, that ends in 902 and 810. 902 and 810, those are fine. And then I put in 63 twice, and that's my folly there. Alright, so no, these are different. Just wasting time. Alright. These are two different 63s. Yep. Alright. So then down to that one. We got 3, 2, 2, 5, 4. 3, 2, 2, 5, 4. And when I get done, I should be looking at that back of a something image. 3, 2, 2, 5, 4. See, Ration M asks, if I have a chance later, can I donate my South Korean MRE to your museum? Yeah, absolutely. That'd be great. Is it one of those like green bag style bibimbops with the black characters on the front? I think that's about what they had that year. So like a gusseted bottom bag, single bag with a zip top, all like olive drab green. Definitely could, and we would be very thankful for it. But I think my email address is on here. Yeah, down in the bottom corner, all the way down there, is my email address. Just reach out, and I'll make sure you've got the address for the museum, and would be, thrilled to add that. And I missed some other chat. Veggie chorizo breakfast scramble Mountain House? Is that what you're saying? That sounds really good. All right, so 32254, and it should end in this backwards one. Right before the white one. All right, 32254. 3, 2, 2, 5, 4. So this should be the back. And it's not. Dang it. Where do these things go so wrong? Oh yeah, take your time. No rush. See, so look at just the starting ones. That looks wrong. That looks like the back of something. Like these got out of whack. Oh, or it's just impossible to read it. Yeah, it's just so impossible to read it. All right, so The second two should have the double. Nope, that's a pack of 3. All right, I'm confused. I gotta hop up for just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So now I'm super duper confused. What did I do? How did I screw this stuff up so bad? All right, so if this is supposed to be 3 packs, why does this go 2? And this shows 3. How did I screw this up? Oh man, just always doing something. Square, MCI, I mean, or are these out of order? Because one of these sets was MCI, or was RCW, even though I think it was out of order. That might be what it is. So, no. I don't know. Where were those RCW ones? Accessory packet can, MCI, square, early square, MCI style. Let's see. I mean, swear to God, we just saw RCW ones somewhere. Yeah, right here. That's what we had gotten down to, but they're not in this list until, oh no, there they are right there. But they start 2 items later here. What the heck is this set? There's always something out of order, I swear. So let's see, we're looking at, here's triplets. And are these triplets everything after that, or is that just up until this one? And then this is 4. And that's the triplets. What a dang mess. Okay, so square correct. I forget. Square is correct. No, it's not. None of this is correct. These cans correct? Is anything correct? I spend so much time doubling back on this stuff, it gets pretty frustrating. Alright, so that's an accessory packet can, and that's the first image from it. Is this an accessory packet can? Yes. So, accessory packet can, accessory packet can. Pack of 2. No. MCI times 2. Let's see. Can gives way to early pack, another early pack, no, not another early pack. So can gives way to just 2, and they're supposed to be early, so there's no way there's supposed to be 3 pictures here. This is probably where something went wrong. So this isn't an early MCI if it doesn't have cigarettes. Although I guess just MCI style. That could be the second set. So then this should be the square style, which should be the next set of images after that. Okay, that's a square one. That's a square one. That's fine. And then, let me check. Early square MRE style is the next picture. It says times 4, but that one says Rafco. I probably screwed something up early on. I mean, or when I was doing this list the last time. So let's double check this early square MRE style one. Rafco freeze dry. Okay, so this set of pictures should correspond to the Rafco freeze dry one. There should be 2 of them. We should start with this and then go down to this one with hand cleaner. That's Rafco. And it says there's 4 of them, or no, there's just 1 of them. Then an MCI. Let's see if this really is an MCI style one. This looks like an MRE. Also Rafco. And it is. So this should have had 3. That was a 3, not the next one. But that belongs there, and these 2 belong shifted. And that was 3. 3225. And that would mean these three belong there. 32254. And these two and these two belong here. And then these should be RCW ones. So let's double check this. Cross our fingers and hope that this is a white pouch. Okay. And that this isn't. Okay. So we got the mix up figured out. Everything was shifted. Everything was shifted. So we are down to this line. All right. So we can get rid of those. Ooh, 15 more. And then it should be, oh, then we're going to need to download boxes 56, 57, 58, 59 and get them up into the system. Yeah, there's going to be that part too. Oh well, an extra hour is an extra hour. 9+ messages on Discord. Ooh, okay. Everybody in the world wanted to talk on Discord at some point this afternoon. Ryan wanted to talk at 5. No, sorry, sir. Let's see. All right. Overall, caught back up. Everything's okay. So here we go. We got 2 tan pouches next. We got 2, 3, 2, 5, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2. Wait. 2, 3, 2, 5, 2, 2. We'll do that. Two, 3, 2, 5, and I'm going to check this first one versus first one of this 5 set. Yep. I mean, can't hurt. Better than going backwards a bunch of times. Oh, crud. Jump downward. I'm trying to speak clearly. I hope I'm coming through okay. All right, so back to that. Hello, kitty. Say hello. And I lost my train of thought. So 2, 3, 2, 5, 2, 2. Handbag accessory packet, whitish bag accessory packet. All right, so that's that. Okay, so those are those two. And we are down to 9 to go. 3, 2, 6. Wait. just always. All right, so the 136 was the last one. Hello, kitty. 136 was the last one that I copied over. That one should be, yeah, the back. Okay. know she's gonna try and scratch herself on the hand that is currently typing. 32654 or 32654. This doesn't match up. I think I kept one of these photos out of the set. Don't think I ended up putting this spoon in there. Yeah. Yeah, we skipped over that spoon. So 6. All right, 326. And then that ends box 58. Going on to box 59, and then we will download and re-upload all of those, and then reprocess, and then we are done, and we are caught back up, and we don't have to worry about the Google thing anymore. All right, so I can actually do box 56, 57, 58, 59, download. And that'll take a little while, but it'll go. There's only a couple pictures in this whole box. Box 59 was just one item. Oh, and box 60. I guess we'll have to do box 60 as well. We got through the 326. All right, then we have 5, and that's all that's in this box. So we'll copy those over. Hopefully I don't screw those up. It's just 5 from one box to the next. All right, so that's those 5. That thing downloaded, so let's open that. And you know, there are all these extra bits in there, but that's okay. I'm just on the side, I'm just downloading, or not downloading, I'm uploading these other items. Okay, kitty, good kitty. Dropping you on the ground. Holy crud, that's fast. So the uploading these things is no time at all over my network. It's just insane. All right, here goes. 300 megabytes, and start. And done. All right, so all the images we just went through are all up. Let me grab box 60. I mean, they're all added to the server to process. All right, we got one file for that. We're going to go ahead and open it. Box 60. Drag that out. There we go. Open that. Copy these. I know you guys can't see. My apologies. They're already copied, and that's that. Okay, so we've got all the images for all these boxes copied over. can ditch this metadata. I can ditch all these. All right. We just need the box 60 URL spreadsheet for these file names, and we only have a handful to go through, and we're good. So we've got, what, 6? Does that mesh up with what we got here? No. So we did the last one, I think. Yeah, we did the one with 5. So we got 4, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 2, 4, 5, 5. Four, 2, 4, 5, 5. Okay. God, this would be such a nightmare with the older boxes, the ones that I hadn't gone through and removed duplicates and restructured them. That would be such a giant mess to try and do this for. There we go, 43255. Or 42455. 42455. Okay. So that's that. Now we'll copy this column over twice. And that's that. We will save this metadata. And we'll process it, and we will have everything to date up there, and we will not need these URLs or any of that extra trickery anymore. I'll just download and process everything. Or download and re-upload everything, I mean. So, okay. Here we go. I can't read my own thing. I'm going to transfer. All right, so this is the new metadata. We're going to copy it on over. And it should crunch for a bit, then stop at 538 and process for a while, and then blast through the last couple, or the last 100 or so, and deploy. So here we go. All right, so 538. And this will just take a little bit. There were, I want to say, like, what was it, 60-ish things that we had to redo that way? From 538 to 582. I guess only like 40-something things to redo this way. And it's plugging along. We got 45, 46, 47. And we know that it was working, so, because we saw all those other civil defense ones on there. So this just has to make it to like 82, and then it'll blast on down, and then it'll deploy, and then we're good. Extra hour, but it was worth it. We got the program updated. We don't need the stupid waiting anymore. We just got to spend the extra 1 minute to download and upload. I thought that was going to be so much more of a hassle than it ended up being. And I should have done it with everything long ago. Oh well. $20 to go. And there's, I see it pausing for a second. I'm like, oh no, bot reply. No, there's no more bot reply. That's gone. That's tossed. That's not part of this system anymore. On to 67, 8, 9, 70, only like 10 more to go. Stay hydrated. $78, $79, $80, $81, $82, and it blasted through everything else and finished. Now it's deploying. There was nothing else to do with those. And this is just going to take a minute, like a full minute now, because it's got to actually rebuild all the pages for all 700 of these, just about. Though I think there's a way that I can tell it to only do incremental changes if something's different. So I have to figure that out and add that to the deploy command or to the configuration of the whole thing, because then we can get this even faster. Though this doesn't really matter if it's like once a day, or I mean once per session that I'm doing this stuff. The original hope had been that we could build it so that anybody could work on this and then hit deploy and have it grab the spreadsheet and do everything, but it's not going to be able to with this approach. But if I always dump pictures here and Google, then I won't have to have another step. It can just be by name. All right, come on, finish. Just want to be able to go to the site and see the last pile of them jump up to 689 in the collection. Right now it says 644. Yeah, so 44 or 45 more. Come on. You know, I wasn't really directly paying attention the last two times we allowed this thing to deploy and sit until it was done. So realistically, it might be a little bit. Come on, and done. Nope. That would have been cool. Man, seems to take quite a bit to deploy. Yeah, we will have to look into that incremental thing, because if we're going to sit and wait for it together, it's going to be this bad every time. Come on. There we go, and it finished. So now we refresh this. Could be 689 items. Hey. So there we go. We've got all kinds of stuff. I'll never understand exactly how the identifier is working, because it just started with 583 here, and it's just all over the place in terms of, we got 583, 592, 682, 683, 4, 5, 6, 7. So like, why? Why would that be the way that it breaks up? 107. Oh, because I have Civil Defense Administration filtered. Okay, reset. Sort by identifier. Oh no, what was that? I swear I just saw an upside down pamphlet. I think I did. It's gonna drive me nuts. Alright, identifier. We got item 6. Wait. 66. So even then it doesn't quite make sense why we see mid-60s before we see the ones before that. Like the South Korean stuff is beginning chunk of everything. Yeah, like all these are, here's item 2, here's item 3, but where is item 1? Here. We got 1, 9, so like I don't know what's going on, I need to figure that out, because that just seems weird. Definitely having a Monday? Yeah, I've been having a Monday. Either way, we got all these 689 items uploaded and ready to go. The site is working. We are done with Google doing its Google stuff from here on out. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with the new code, and we can continue on from here. We are at box. Yeah, I can ditch this extra sheet. $689 items. Box 61 is complete. We will move into box 62 and have 23 boxes to go before the end of the currently cataloged collection. And there will be 1 or 2 more boxes at the museum, and then a whole bunch of cases. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We're 3/4 of the way through, probably. Maybe a little less. I'm happy with that. So thank you guys for joining me for another night of cataloging, and for a peek into the culinary styles of the country of Lithuania. And I will be back next week on Independence Day from 3 to 7, possibly later. We'll see. Doing more of this. We're gonna punch through a whole nother section, and I look forward to seeing you guys there, and we will get some more stuff done and get one step closer to launching the collection website, which we're almost there. We'll be able to launch it soon. So thank you, Kaylynn, for letting me know when there was that extra piece of audio going on, and thank you, CT, for letting me know that the sound was a little screwed up. I appreciate those tips, guys. I will adjust and re-ask when that stuff's going on. Rather know than have you just deal. So, Ration M, just reach out when you do get the time, and we'll go from there. Hope everybody has a fantastic rest of their week. Enjoy your long weekend if you're in the States, and I will catch you next time. So until then, just remember, everybody, to stay rational.